YouTube. We are live. Good day to YouTube as well. It's ya boy Ame here once again. We are doing our daily thing. Our daily thing is here, and I am here to bother you with it. We are going to develop the game of the year, Shadows of Tuonela, easy. I'm gonna change the YouTube live name, so it's gonna be GOTY 2025 Game Dev Stream, Game Dev Live, old school MMORPG inspired Shadows of Tuonela. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Nice. I changed the title, guys. Change the title. I should probably change the thumbnail. Hello world, to be an apps. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? All right. Hey. Okay, so I had a couple of ideas we could do. I had a couple of ideas. What we're gonna do? Let's open up. Let's open up our official planning tool. Let's open our official planning tool. It is called Paint. You don't need fancy tools, guys. Like even Tuomas Holopainen has said that he does his demos for all Nightwish albums and songs to old discs. So I think in Finland it's either Corpo or Lerpo. I can't remember which one it is. But it's not about the newest technology. It's not about the newest technology. It's what you do with it. It's about the ideas themselves. Technology may make some things easier, but at the end of the day, it's about the ideas. It's about the artist. It's about the develop games. What is this? You want to make games? What is this? It's Thor's. Yeah. Helgeir is asking, can I link you my old band songs for you in Discord or something? Yeah, sure, absolutely. Helgeir, absolutely. You can post them all in a thread. Just make a thread or something, or you can link like the ones you are most proud of, and we can give them a go. If you want them to be part of the music review. If you don't, you can type it like don't do it. Don't do it. Is this Helgeir? Let's go. Lerpo is very, very old school. Yeah, you were talking about like 30 years or plus at this point. Probably like not 40 years, to be honest. All right. So what do we have left to do? So left to do. So basically our schedule. Our timetable is actually, it's looking good, guys. So I have still time until 21st of January. This is the new deadline that I gave myself. I think it was early this year. So we still have a couple of like 2 weeks, and we gotta use this smart. So we need roughly. So if this is the 2 weeks, and here at the end of it we have a ruutulippu, we have a victory, you know. We have one of those flags that you wave. I can't remember. I don't know what it's called in English. I have no idea what it is called in English, but you have it in like Formula 1 races. So basically, I still have a little bit of time to do stuff, and we gotta take a hard look at this time period. I kind of want to do like the last week that we have. So this is the final week. This final week is gonna be testing. It's gonna be testing, and it's gonna be multiplayer. So we're gonna test out all the multiplayer features. And we're gonna do a lot of builds. We're gonna test out that everything works, and that's basically it. And it's gonna be the play tests, basically. Play test session we're gonna have at the end of it. This session is gonna be for everyone. So I hope many of you can make it. We're gonna schedule it so that many of you can make it. We're gonna try to like book a time that most of you can do it. So yeah, it's gonna be there at the end, and we're gonna do a video. So here's gonna be like a hello YouTube kind of thing, you know. We're gonna do a new video, and it's gonna gain 1 million views. 1 million views. So this is the place where we become really popular. Yeah. Like Thor is currently hanging out there, hanging in there. Thor is being rated with hate. So obviously that's really sad, and I have my heart with him and his content. But this is when we take over. This is when we have. I'm gonna become Loki or something. Yeah. So I'm gonna become Loki at this point. The first week, so we still have a week. Yes, the takeover. Freyno. Exactly. The plot thickens. So yeah. Basically, this week we still have. So the week that we are talking about here is like today, tomorrow, and the week after. We still have a chance to develop. So this is a little bit over 1 week. We still have a chance to do new stuff. Add a little bit of new features. Good day, Laretsky. We still have a chance to do some new stuff. And kind of like enhance the alpha experience, the playtest experience. And we are like really close. We are really close of reaching the gameplay loop that I'm kind of looking forward to. I'm thinking of adding like one more NPC type. So let's see what new stuff could we do. So I'm kind of thinking of adding one more NPC type, so that there would be 3 of them. I hope I would be as enthusiastic at my work that I'm. Yeah, well, I'm not getting paid, so this is that's probably one of the reasons, you know. If I was, well, I don't. No, that's not actually true. I know it's fun to say, but it's actually not true. Like I was really happy with my game dev job, and this is where my heart is at the moment, at least. And it is actually really enjoyable. Like my time just flies. I love spending the time with you guys and just developing my game. So it's yeah, you're right. And I think that's something I wish for everyone. I absolutely wish this for everyone, that you guys find your joy and find your kind of like dream career or dream job or something. And it's okay if you don't find it. Don't be discouraged. It's all right if you don't find it. So I think it's all right to work at a job that pays, and you can find the joy elsewhere. That's completely fine. I think it's kind of bullshit that a lot of people are like, you gotta find the dream job, and then you will not then you will not work a day in your life. I think it's fine to just work in a job that pays, and you can find joy and fulfillment elsewhere. It's completely fine. But if you like find the means to pursue your dreams, like do it. Take the leap. But I think it's fine to do a regular job. Yeah. Self-employed without salary. Yeah. Just take the employed away. We're self without salary. Capitalists hate this one trick. Self-employed without salary. Yeah. Don't have to worry about taxes if there's no salary. Yep. That's the thing. All right. Let's go. So I think we're gonna be adding one more NPC type. I think we can nerf the black robed guys a little bit. So this is gonna be like sub points. So we're gonna nerf the black robed guys a little bit, and we're gonna also increase their loot a little bit. Increase their loot, and we're gonna add. I think it's gonna be the cyan robed guys. So we're gonna add the cyan robe guys. We could be looking into the first gate as well. If you're feeling really good about time, we could take a look at the first time user experience. F2, the first gate. We could be looking into this, but I don't know. It might be a little bit of a stretch. That's gonna require some new logic, and right now out of the gate, like pun not intended. I don't like have a game plan to that, nor do I have the exact motivation to do this. So this is gonna be question mark, but we're definitely gonna add the new cyan robe guy. I think we are going to add them. You could ask like, where are they? Well, maybe they are gonna be in the, but maybe we'll like swap the places. So the gray robed guys are gonna be at the start area, and then you're gonna have the black robed guys in the sand area, and the cyan robed guys in the ice area. So I think that might work. All right. So that could be one thing that we could add. Then another thing that I want to explore, and this could be something, and these are the two things we're going to do today. So we added the bushes. So we have the berry bushes, and I think it's good stuff. I think we could add another type. Maybe we could have for the sake of saving some time, maybe we could have so basically we had like red berries or lingon berries or whatever. Maybe we could have like another type of berry, and it would be in the wilderness. So we could have like this wilderness berry bushes. I think they could be something else in the future, but for the sake of not have to do more art, I think they could be just different colored berries. And these would be, the idea behind this is that they would give a little bit of an outplay / salvation for people in the wilderness who are running out of food. So you could be like doing a risky play and puolukka berries. Yeah, puolukka is like a lingonberry, right? Yeah. So it's the red kind of bitter berries, I think. I think that's kind of like what we have now. So I think we could do like another berry. Maybe we could do like blueberries or or something like that. So wilderness berry bushes would be like more risky, more heal. So if the red berries are like +3 heal, I think these could be like 5 or even 8 heal. So they would be like quite strong. They would be quite strong. This is kind of like one thing I want to do today. And then I have another one that is more software developer kind of thing. I just realized I don't have my YouTube chat. I don't have my YouTube chat. I'm sorry for cutting the sentence before it was done, but I should probably have my YouTube chat in case somebody really wants to tell how awesome I am in YouTube. That never happens, by the way. That has never happened. Never has it happened. All right. All right, there we have a YouTube chat now. All right. So what I was talking about, this is something that I want to do and explore today as well. So there is the conversation of persistency. And the thing about persistency is that you can't spell it without perse. And that's good stuff. That is good stuff. Very, very nice stuff. Basically, in case you don't speak Finnish, perse is another way to say butt, ass in English. Alright, so, or in Finnish. Whatever. What do you mean? We have had some YouTube chats, like a couple of messages. Yeah, we've had some, like, I think we've had like 5 times somebody join the YouTube chat, and 3 times of those I have completely missed it, and twice they have ghosted me. So that's basically it. That's basically it. So I think we need to. There was like Enrico or something. I know. I think Enrico was the guy who came from the raid yesterday. But I think you're right. I think you're right, but I don't think it was Enrico. So persistency. This is something we don't have yet in the game, and if you don't know what that means, it's basically it's save. So it's a save file basically. So our game is. It's like one of those old Nintendo 8-bit games. Is that when you close the console, you lose your progress. Like it's every time you log in, it's it's kind of like this one life thing. Hey Tetra, it's my favorite Austrian. How's it going? How's it going, Tetra? By the way, speaking of Austria, where are you from? From Austria, and can you tell me something about it? I would love to. Grass. Can you tell me a little bit about it? What is grass? It says that it's a big city in Austria. Well, let me be the judge of that. Let me be the judge of that, Wikipedia. Grass. Is the grass greener in grass? I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Tetra. You woke up early, and this is what you have to listen to. Yeah. Well, it's on you. You came here. My friend. Schlossberry sounds a little bit dirty. Whoa, brother, where did we come to? Brother. Where did we come to? Like, we came to a freaking castle. I want to go there. I want to go where that guy is. Damn, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is the exact thing why I want to come to Austria. Holy shit, man. Nice. I feel like I need to congratulate you for living in Graz. Yeah, I think this is quite nice. Quite nice. Yeah. Yeah, imagine. There's the Schlossberry. It has a bar. So you're gonna find me there whenever I visit. Whenever I go to Graz Steiermark, I'm gonna be there. Nice. Let's see if we can... that house looks like it could be from Finland. Like we have those types of houses. Ooh, it's a Volvo V40 or V70 from early 2000s. Used to have those everywhere in Finland. I wanna go to the bar. I wanna go to the restaurant Schlossberry. It's 4.4 stars. That's pretty good. Get away. All right, let's go. Let's go into. So this is Urturm. You guys got that? It's Urturm. All right, I wanna. How do I Google Map? I wanna move. All right, nice. There we go. Please. I wanna get rid of this shit. Whatever. This is how you know. This is how you know you have good priorities in your city. You have. Can you picture it? Can you say it? Can you spot it? From this image or from this view, what makes this city a good city? Can you picture it? Do you know what it is? And I'm not talking about the Semler outdoor toilet. Trees, no trash. Good guesses. Good guesses, but not exactly what I was looking for. There's actually one more piece of clue here. Bikes, exactly. Train on nose. We have a bike lane and we have a lot of bicycles. That's when you know the city is sophisticated and it's like really trying its best to city plan. So that's a big pro. If you don't see any bikes in the city doesn't work. The city is not functional. This looks really pretty. Really pretty. I think yeah. I do like this. I do like this. All right, so Thetra wrote something. Styria is the green heart of Austria. Graz is the second biggest city in Austria, and we are rooted till the medieval times or age. We have 2 castle ruins in our city and a lot of old medieval rooted inner city. Since we are south of the Alps, we do have Mediterranean Italian weather over summer. Damn! That's what I'm talking about, Thetra. That's what I'm talking about. Really good little bit of information. So what Thetra is saying is that they are living south of Alps. So from this map we can't really see, but let's see if we can find like altitude map of Europe. Let's see if we can find like a kind of like this topographic map. So this is basically what I was kind of looking for. So here we can see the Alps. We can see the Alps. As you can, okay, let's try to. Can we make it bigger? Nice. I love it how it renders like so late. So here's the Alps. The red rash here, the kind of like irritating and itchy area that Italy and Switzerland and Austria and all these countries share. Change the satellite, you can see it there too. Yeah, that would be fair. So here, let's take a look. So here we have München here. So that's Germany. Then we have Zurich here. So this is Switzerland. We have Liechtenstein. I think Austria comes to. Where are you? I'm having a little bit of trouble like finding you. So I think it's somewhere here. Graz, there it is. There it is. Yeah. So here you can see the Alps, and Graz is literally the grass is greener than your brother in the north. Yeah. So it is in fact southern of Alps. Yeah. It's kind of a shrimp. Yeah. Now that you say it, Helge, it totally looks like a shrimp, like a king prawn or something. And you actually have like Slovenia like so close. I never realized. I never actually realized Slovenia is so close to Austria. Like you guys are sharing a lot of border here. I actually hear Slovenia is a really underrated country, and it's kind of like it's very lesser traveled. Like there's not a lot of tourism in Slovenia. Like Croatia is already kind of tourist flooded. And I hear next it's gonna be like Montenegro. It's gonna be like all these other small countries in a former Yugoslavia area, basically. So yeah, I think Slovenia is a pretty nice place. I would love to visit Austria. Absolutely. Pixel Shake, hey, how's it going? Our friend from Manchester. I've been to Slovenia 3 times as a tourist. Lake Bled is beautiful. Solovina, where's Solovina? Where is that? Let me check that out. Solovina. Place you're on? Oh. Solovina. There's a lot of Solovinas. One is in I spell it Slovenia, you mean? Ah, right. Yeah. All right. So Lake Bled is beautiful. Lake Bled, Slovenia. All right, let's have a look. So there's a blade viewpoint. Let's try to get there. Oh, that is pretty. That is pretty. It seems to be a pretty deep lake. You know how I can tell? There's a castle in the middle. Cool. Yeah, let's go see. This is gonna my like educated guess that this is really deep. This is a really deep lake. And you can this is a geography fact you can use. The more, so basically, so if this is the lake, this is the lake, and you need to determine like how deep is this? How deep is this? Is it like really like shallow, or is it like very deep? Like we're talking about hundreds of meters. You can tell by looking at the surroundings. So if you have like this kind of terrain, so it's like really like you know, like even the country or the land is plateau, the lake is gonna be very shallow. It's gonna be a shallow lake, like 99% of the time. But if you have like these mountains, if you have like these steep hills, it's gonna be deep. It's gonna be deep. This is how topography works. You get extreme highs and you get extreme lows. So you're gonna have like a deep caverns. Denmark is as flat as their food taste. Nice, I like that roast. All right, let's take a look at. Tetra had another piece of information from Austria. The tower is there. It's a bell tower, and legends say that the clock is made out of 100 cannonballs of Napoleon cannons, who shot the defense of the city and couldn't breach it. The Uhrturm is our city landmark. The pointers are reversed because back in the day the clocks only had one pointer. Damn, let's go, Tetra. I love that you have like you know your history. You know your local history. I like that. Big nice. I want to see this. I want to see the castle. Is it this one? Is this the castle? Oh, please render. Please load. I want more pixels, daddy. All right, there it is. That's pretty cool. Ooh, that's nice. This is the castle? No? Okay, so I didn't come. Oh man, that is beautiful. That is absolute Bob Ross level art. Tetra, I am a history teacher and mathematics and physics and IT. God damn it, Tetra. You keep surprising me, alright? I do like this view. I don't know if this is the... I think this could be from the same... I think this is from the same. If you look at the bell tower or the top of the tower, I think it's the same. So I think this is from the same island. We're just in a different spot. We are too close and I can't move. I cannot move, my friends. This is... okay, hey, we actually moved. So it looks like more of a church. I'm getting church vibes. I think this is a church. Yeah, I believe it's a church. And it's a pretty fancy looking clock. And yeah, this is really pretty. Even in like this kind of time, I think this was taken in like late fall or early spring, or even during winter time. Like when you have no leaves, this is still really pretty. Nice. And there's one on the top of the cliff looking over it. You are at the right monastery. Nice big clock you have there. Yeah, that's a very nice big clock. Nice clock. Huh. If you want to see something fun, you look up to the Neusiedler See. We're in the middle of these. We're in the middle of some water. It's probably not it. It's probably not it. I'm getting into this. Look up a greener sea. All right, let's look up that. We gotta get back to developing after this. I love to check this out. Let me just make that clear. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. What are you doing, brother? These guys have found an Easter egg inside the world. Oh, it was a clock? Clock. Nice. I really dig this. I would just like camp the shit out of this place. I would go here, have some beer with me or whiskey bottle, and just like chill. I would just chill. I wouldn't do anything else. This is beautiful. Very nice. Very nice. That's me on the top. Pixel Shake has been visiting. Hey, look at you guys. Look at you guys. Get a little bit. Damn. That is a picture for the books. That is a picture you want to hold on to. Is this your girlfriend / wife or something? That's a hug. Yeah, I love your beard. You got a good beard growing. It seems thick. Yeah, that's your woman. Let's go. You guys look happy. Like if you look at the eyes, you can see there's like a real joy. Maybe a little bit of tiredness. Maybe you had to like hike up to this mountain, but you guys look happy. You guys look happy. Nice. I am happy you shared this. Professional Instagram models. Yeah, I would rather watch this than many other. We walk from the town in the distance. Ah, sweet. This is good stuff. Thank you for sharing that. All right. Let's get back. We gotta focus now. All right, guys. All right. So we were talking about persistency. So basically, our game has no persistency yet, and I think for the alpha, we could do a local solution. And this is interesting for me because I have never done it. I have never done it myself. So I want to do it. And I think we're gonna start with this. So I kind of want to like learn how to write to a file in Unity. And let's see if we can find some documentation. So Unity writing into a file, say something like this. Unity writing to text files, how to write to a file, how do you save, write and load from a file, how do I read and write as, do they have like a read and write text file? Okay, do we have like a official post? There are several approaches. But isn't the server running in Unity Cloud? Streamwriter? Yeah, Streamwriter could be one way to look at it. Isn't the server running? Yeah, the server is gonna be running in Unity Cloud, but that doesn't mean that we can't load the stuff locally at this point. Like, yeah, it's not gonna be the final solution, obviously, but we can store character progression in local. Using text files is bad practice. JSON. I know this isn't a very like sophisticated thing, but I would love to like learn it. I would love to know how to do it. So basically, so every player stores their own data on their local save. Yeah, at this point, yeah. At this point, yes, because otherwise we're not gonna have any persistency if you disconnect or if you get booted out or if you do something, you're not gonna have any sort of backup. Is it a good solution? No, but I would like to learn how to do it. So basically, you can simply write lines of a text to a file. Maybe you want to save score values. Tetra says that Ame, did you look the video I posted for the dice game? We're gonna take a look at that, Tetra. We're gonna take a look at that 100%. So we're gonna do it at our lunch break or something. Just hold on, man. Hold on. All right, so you could do like int score A, int score B, and string serialized data is gonna be score A, comma, then a little bit of this quotation marks or something, plus score A string. All right. No stress. Yeah. Yeah, it's good practice, of course, with JSON serialization. So this guy is using the stream writer. I think this is quite common. I don't know anything about the stream writer, so it's seems to be .NET system.io class. So the stream writer write a file that lists the directories on the C drive and uses stream reader object to read and display each directory name. A good practice is to use these objects in a using statement so that the unmanaged resources are correctly disposed. The using statement automatically calls dispose on the object when the code is that is using has completed. So it has kind of like a garbage collection. As I said, he's posting me some Unity asset solution. One of the best assets, save game free. Cool, yeah. Like we could do this, but I really want to do, like, am I being crazy here? I want to do it myself. Am I crazy? Because I know there's a ton of solutions for it, and I know this isn't gonna be the one we are gonna do at the end of the day, or at the end of beta. Like beta is gonna be beta version is gonna be fully like online. But am I crazy for wanting to do this with kind of like a stream writer? It's fun to do yourself, but if it's worse, then it's not a good idea. Yeah, it's gonna be worse, like 100%. Like, there's no way I'm gonna like write better plugin that somebody has done with their spare time. If you do it for learning, do it yourself. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the kind of like I wanna like see how it's done. Basic implementation is really easy. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think this is gonna take us a long time. So basically, what they do here is they have an namespace, stream read write. They have a class called program. They have a main method here, and directory info. So it's some sort of array of directories, and I guess they're getting them there. And get the directories. Yeah, write each directory name to a file. All right, so it's using the stream writer, and then it's looping through them and writing them right line. I don't know what that right line is. Read and show each line from the file, and then it's gonna loop through them and write them in the console. Okay. All right. Stream writer is designed for character output, in particular encoding, whereas classes derived from stream are designed for byte input and output. So it uses UTF-8 encoding. All right. I don't know much about these encoding formats. So there are the fields and constructors, properties, methods. Cool. All right, so that goes a little bit over my head, I gotta say. So here's basically what we're doing. So we could have like these sorts of fields or variables, and then we just like serialized data. We're gonna like combine them into a string, and then we're gonna write into disk by basically implementing the StreamWriter class, or doing a new object, basically. I would just save to save user directory. Unity has functions to fetch the paths. To save user directory. Do you mean the app data and whatnot? So we're gonna read. So this is how we write. So this is the mypath.text. True. Writer writes serialized data. So that seems really simple. This is not JSON now, is it? This is not JSON. This is just a string. This is just basically like a CSV file, yeah? Yeah. Then we read it. Stream reader, new stream reader, my path, string line A, reader read line. This is probably has just a string. And then you split it into a bunch of strings. And then score A is the int parse. So you get a score A, and then line B is that. Then you split it, and then you get it from parse. All right. Yeah, this is not a JSON. All right. A robust way to save data is using existing languages tools like JSON or XML. Some of them are built into Unity like JSON utility. Others like XML Writer are part of the .NET framework, and there are multiple other third-party libraries you can use. But, this type of serialization is usually relatively slow, but can handle errors and versioning well. It's also easy to debug save files and easy to use because of existing documentation. Yeah. So you can serialize it. I think we could look into the serialization to kind of give it a first level protection of just people going into their text files and giving them best gear, you know. Yeah. There's actually one tool that I really want to make as well. So we talk about persistency. So this is gonna be something I want to discover. And then other one that I want to do is basic. I want to do basic editor moderation tools. So what I have in my mind is that we're gonna do a little bit of a Unity editor, kind of like this UI view, where I'm gonna list all the online players, and I can kick them basically. I don't know how it's done, but this is basically what I wanna accomplish, and I think we're gonna do it for this version. So I wanna have this list in my editor view. Make a list, make a button, yeah. I wanna kick 0 in the list, yeah. This is gonna be my way of if somebody comes to grief, or somebody comes to ruin their test for us, so that I can kick them. Or if Vatsky is too strong. Vatsky's got a dragon sword before anyone got a black sword. But yeah, the save file editing, of course, that's a given risk with the whole approach. I know, Keter, I know, but I don't think it matters at this point, really. I don't think it really matters at this point. Absolutely, you can use the text file or the file to give them the stuff they want, but that's why I'm gonna do the moderation tool, and it's kind of for my own learning experience. Admin panel is a good idea. I have used them a lot in my private server days. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Okay, so this is basically what we could do. We just gotta find the path. So how is the path handled? How is the path handled? So here's a Unity quickie. How to make, so this is 4 minutes. Let's have a look.
Hey there, my name is Zoe, and
Hey,
in
Zoe.
this Unity Quickie, we're going to talk about writing to text files within Unity. It's actually pretty simple, but I've noticed that a lot of people tend to rely on their player preferences to do most of their save data, and that's not a great approach. So we're going to learn something that's a little bit more versatile, and then you can use it in your own projects.
A server console where you can do commands and manage the game states. Persistent path, you can Google that. Yeah, all right.
So basically in the demo project that we have here, we have a UI canvas. That canvas has a text input here. It has 2 buttons. One of them is called append and one of them is called overwrite. And basically within append, we're calling a method within the file that we're writing called write text. That's our C# class. We have append text that the append button is calling. Then we have overwrite text that the overwrite button is calling. And that's all we need. So what we're going to do here is within our write text class, we're grabbing a reference to the TMP input field. This will also work for the normal UI input field. I just tend to prefer using TextMesh Pro. And then we have a string called append file and a string called overwrite file. The first thing that you're going to need in order to write text to Unity is a reference to or a path to the file that you want to do. So we can grab that within our project by going append file equals application.datapath, and then you.
Yeah, on Windows it's app data, local low, company name, product name. Yeah. That's where a lot of the games that have some local storage uses. So basically, what are these like words in Finnish? So append means adding, and override is obviously writing over something.
You can add in the additional path information that you would need. So in the case of here, the files are called append and overwrite.txt. So we would do application data path plus /append.txt or /overwrite.txt. Unlike resources.load, the file path for this, or the data type for this does matter.
What is the application.data path? Like, is that like some sort of a built-in kind of like reference, or what is that?
Type. So if we go into the method here for append text, I'm going to show you how we're doing a null check.
Is this actually going into? Yeah, so this is actually going into the game folder. Yeah, I think that's completely fine at this point, to be honest. Like, I think it's completely fine. It's gonna, yeah. Thanks, guys. So I think this is completely fine. We could do it to app data, but then I'm gonna be lurking in your app data. Do you trust my file? I'm gonna be there until the end of times. Most users have write permissions. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, we're talking about alpha version, guys. Let's stop being so serious about cheating when we're doing a playtest session in our like alpha version. It's not that serious. Yeah. If somebody is just coming to ruin our playtest, we're gonna try to create tools to get rid of them. And we're gonna shame them to hell. That's basically it.
This is if this first condition here, as long as you know that the files are going to be there, you don't need to do that. But we run file.exists append file. And that's going to check for the file path for our append file. It's going to see whether or not it's there. And if it's not there, then we can do the same thing we were going to do before, but we're going to do it by actually creating the file. This file class that we're going to be referencing a couple different times, you import that with using system.io. So if you're not sure where to get that, system.io is going to grab you most of the classes that you're going to need to handle input-output. That's not a Unity thing, that's a C# thing, but if you learn C# just in the context of Unity, you might not be familiar with it. So then we can do file.writeAllText. We tell it the path for our append file, and then we tell it the text that we want to put into it. So in this case, we have txt input.text. That's the reference to the input field.
Yeah, all right. So I kind of get this. So then you have our right.
Now, that's not a great way to do it because then we're not being kosher with the file stream. So a much better way to do it is in our else condition. If we already know that the file is there, then what we're going to do is say using var writer equals a new stream writer. And then we pass it the path for the append file, and we tell it that the append mode is true. So the first argument for stream writer's constructor is the path, and then we tell it whether or not we're in append mode. And if you can guess where I'm going with the next one, all we're changing for the other one is just setting append mode to false. And then, because we have this reference to writer that we've made, we do writer.writeLine, and then we just pass it the text input text. For overwrite file, we're doing the same thing. We do using writer equals new stream writer, overwrite file. We set append to false because in this case, we want to overwrite all of the text. And then we do writer writeLine and then text input text. That's it. It's super simple. Using a stream writer is going to help you just kind of have cleaner threads, I believe. Don't worry too much.
All right. That seems pretty straightforward. So for the memes, we're gonna do a new. I think it's gonna be a new manager. I think we're gonna do a new manager. So the manager is gonna be called Save Manager, and Save Manager you're gonna be right here, and we need a new script for you. Let's put the music back on. Hello. Scripts, where are you? Scripts. Oh man, I am blind. I am losing my mind. Okay, there it is. Let's do a new Save Manager script. And we're gonna call the Save Manager is gonna handle all of our saving and loading, I suppose. Let's put it over here. So we have the save managerono. The stream writer seems really straightforward. It looks like it's a really sophisticated one. So this is gonna be. Did we have a manager or something? No, is this a singleton? I think it's a singleton. Yeah. So let's do this. It's gonna be a singleton. And we should have a little bit of a thing here. Yeah, nice. So basically, I think we can just do it in start really. So we're gonna see if, or should we do it when we spawn? Yeah, we probably ought to do it when we spawn really, right? So we're gonna do like methods where we are going to be loading from the file. So we're gonna need a couple of references. So what this Zoe did is that Zoe had append file, overwrite file, and basically setting them here at the start. I think we can do that as well. So append file, overwrite file. Why do you have like two files though? Why do you have two files though? Do you guys understand that? Do you have any idea what that is about? Private string. So I suppose we can do that. So this is gonna be like the save file, and then at the start we're gonna get that save file. So it was like application data path. Then I suppose it's doing like doing a thing. Never used it like that before. So it's slash append text. So I think we're just gonna do like slash save file. What does it do with append file in the tutorial? So basically what Zoe does is got the append text. So if the file doesn't exist, then you just put the input, like you just put the text in with this write all text method. And if the file does exist, then you are gonna use the stream writer. Creates a stream writer that appends UTF-8 encoded text to an existing file or to a new file if the specified file does not exist. Yeah, so I guess if there is no file, you gotta use the stream writer, but if there is a file already, you can just like replace it with this file library or this file class or whatever. But I don't really get the why there's like a different file for the override. Yeah, so we have the save manager. So this is the save file location. We're gonna load it up right out of the gate. And no reason other than just overcoding. Okay, so then we're gonna do like I don't know, maybe like fetch we're gonna do like fetch or like load game or load player progression, something like this. Load player progression, and this is gonna return. What is it gonna return? I think this could be. I think I could do this simple for me. So we're actually gonna return the different values separately. So let's actually return. Let's try to return a list of ints. So let's try to load load inventory, and then we're gonna load. We're gonna try to load all of these things. We're gonna load inventory, then we're gonna try to load equipments or like equipped items, and load materials. So we're gonna try to load them all separately. Hey, it's your boy Drago. How's it going? Good games last night. So Drago is my bro. And we played some, I think it's Blunderstorm, but I can't remember the name. Played some Blunderstorm, it was actually quite a lot of fun. First I was like, oh shit, this again, like I tried it alone last year when it came out. And I didn't really get into it because I was just getting killed. But last night we played some duos, and like ever since we landed like 5 times and died instantly, it started being fun. Blunderstorm was great fun. Yeah, kinda gave me that little bit of a like a arena vibe. Not exactly, but it's kinda like arena. It's always fun to stomp noobs, you know. Work. That's a good peon. Yeah, we're trying to, or I'm actually doing a little simple practice for myself to do some persistency in the project. So I'm gonna save into a file. I'm gonna load from a file. It's not gonna be the final solution, obviously, because well, it's very like basic and vulnerable for anyone editing the file. But I just wanna do this for myself, okay? You know how women say that they do makeup and whatnot for themselves? This is that. I'm doing this for myself. Yeah. Be right back, shaving beard and showering for wifey. No more caveman mode. Nice. Hey, I says HE. You got that wrong. You do it for yourself. You do it for yourself, like I do this for myself. Yeah. Just do it. All right. So basically, what I want to do here is we're gonna like return a list of ints, but first we gotta kind of see how do we store. So let's actually do a public void save character progression, and this is gonna take in or maybe we'll do this separately as well. Nah, it has to come all at once. So what is the quickest way to store this. So basically, I suppose we could just... I basically suppose we could just... I don't know. Because what we're gonna have, basically, is we have like 3 lists of integers. So first we could have like, I don't know, like equipped items. So first we have equipped, and that's 4 numbers. So it could be like 0, 1, 1, -1, or -1 more like. So this could be like equipped. And then can you do like, are we changing to local saves? Ovatski, no, well, yes and no. So yes to the fact that I want to learn how to do local save, and no, we are not gonna like you know, it's not gonna be the end result. I just want to do it for me. So equipped, this first is gonna be like this, and then I don't know what is the syntax like. Do we do like a curly brackets? Sus, yeah, kind of sus, Vatsky. I don't know what's the... I think we could do JSON here as well. Then we're gonna have the... I think we could do materials next. So materials is gonna be like 2 numbers, so it could be like 8 and 2. And then it's gonna be... Then it's gonna be the inventory. And the inventory is just basically like 20 numbers. It can be up to 20 numbers, so it could be like 100 and 200 and 201 and so forth. And now we gotta come up with a nice little way of handling this. And I think JSON would make sense because I haven't really worked with JSONs. So let's see if we can find like Unity JSON save system, like a really simple one, talking about like super quick save load data using JSON file. It's 40,000 game dev minutes. JSON save file in Unity. Let's try to find like a real simple one. Get out of here. All right, so 3 important things about JSON we should know. Object array values. What are those mean? What are those mean? All right, so we're gonna have curly brackets. Then we're gonna have a string of the this kind of like the header or name of the item or whatever. Magic potion, comma, then you're gonna value 100 effect, and then the effect is gonna be under blocky brackets or whatever, and all of the elements are gonna be in curly brackets, and there can be many of them. Okay, so this is like one item, and these are like single fields, and then you have like an array of effects. Yeah, exactly, Helger. All right. Object is an unordered set of name / value pairs. An object begins with left brace and ends with right brace. Each name is followed by colon, and the name / value pairs are separated by comma. Array is an ordered collection of values. I think we're just gonna do like 3 arrays, right? I think we're just gonna do 3 arrays. So it's gonna be... well, I suppose we can do an object as well. So we could do like... First one would be... Like instead of magic potion, you would have... Equipment... And then you, well, I think it would be just that. No. Just have an object, and as the first field, you're gonna have like equipment, and then do this array. Right? Helger, you haven't followed. What the hell? You've been here for Long time. Missed that somehow. Hey, that's alright. Hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. It's better late than never. Yeah, Helger, you already have a sub and you just followed, so that is the official Hall of Ame experience right there. Alright, so I think we can do this easy. And alright, what then? How do I save data into JSON? That's actually something I want to know. So you should prepare a class that the name of variables to represent the name of value in JSON. One important thing again that you should know is about array of object as value. If the value is array of object, you should prepare the class for the object one class. Okay, I didn't really understand that. So we have saved data. Then we have system.serializable public class potion data. And then we're gonna have those different fields that we listed. And then we're gonna have effect with that. Add saving method. So then we're gonna have serialized feed private potion data, new potion data. Public vogue save into JSON. So it's gonna be string potion, JSON utility to JSON potion data. And the potion data it's gonna be this, I suppose. And system io.file write all text application persistent data path. So this is going into the persistent data path and plus potion data JSON potion. So yeah, it's basically this creates the JSON string. So is this actually like doing like is this doing it automatically? Is this the automatic thing? So you're literally like feeding a freaking data class. You are feeding this data class into the inspector blam, and then you're just like using the JSON utility to make a potion string automatically. And then you are inputting it with this. That's the entire point. But I thought I would be reading it like I would be like writing it from scratch. This is too easy. That's so easy. Oh my god. So how do we string potion data? Potion data. All right, so what happens if I do? So basically, let's copy this. What happens if I do this? So basically, what we're gonna input here. What if we input? They just convert between serializable class and string like magic. Yeah, what does this JSON utility take? Can I just input my like list of ints? Any idea? JSON utility to JSON. What does this take? Generate a JSON representation of the public fields of an object. So it takes a serialized object. So if I wanna feed it like the potion, array is fine at least. The object to convert to JSON form. I think it just takes an object. So if I create an object out of my ints, it's gonna be fine. Feeding a list of ints into JSON to JSON. How to format a list of ints. I was able to solve this just by using link queue and then serialize it like this. var JSON convert serialized object ID select a to new ID a. Something like this. So you have a little list of my object, blah 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 blah. Why aren't you just doing it like in the tutorial? Which tutorial? This one? Oh. Do you mean this tutorial or the one that we saw, the video one? This tutorial. Because I don't completely get it yet. I don't completely get it. The potion data is like the structure for save data. Yeah, but like how do I like I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. After getting the save data, you then read the values and insert it into actual mono behaviors. So here's the save data, and then he's basically like writing these down, and then he saves it, and you can see what it saved. Oh, so yeah, so because he did this system serializable, he can use this inspector mode to just like write what he wants to do and then press the button and it saves it. but I don't still like understand how I can use my list of ints and feed it into this, like put it into this machinery of JSON utility. I don't still like understand it. Potion data. I kind of want to try if I just feed I suppose I can just do if it only takes an object, maybe I'll just create an object out of it and then feed it into this. Would that work? I know you guys are probably confused because you probably think it's so obvious, but for me it's not yet obvious. So I am public class inventory data, public string IDs. Yeah. All right. So let's do that with system serializable. Inventory data. Yeah, let's do a new data class. Let's try that. So inventory data or a player data or something. Let's do player data. Player data. And so it's gonna be a mono behavior. Let's do this. Needs to be system serializable. I don't know if it needs to be system serializable, but let's do that. Yeah, you can store all the arrays in the same data class. All right, so let's try this. It's gonna have public string, array of strings called item IDs or IDs. And that's gonna be our object. All right. And then over here, instead of potion data, we're gonna feed the player. We're gonna feed the player data. And this is gonna be called player data JSON. And let's see what happens. All right. So this puts it on persistent path. I think we're just gonna do the data path, and it's gonna be called player data. All right. So I think we're getting there. I just had to understand that object formation. Okay. So basically, we want to save, and I think we're just gonna do like really simple first. We're not gonna do any buffers or whatnot. We're just gonna save all the time. So basically, we're gonna go into player state. We're gonna go into player state, and when we basically do anything, we're gonna save the stuff. So here we are using. So here we're basically the checking the inventory list. I think it probably would make sense that we put it on the inventory change. Because if we equip, the inventory list is gonna change. If we unequip, it's gonna change. The only time it doesn't change is when we get a material. So we should probably put one there as well. So let's go ahead and try to put it over here. So we're gonna go into save manager instance, save into JSON. And here we're gonna do the new data class basically. So let's do it before. Player data, new player data, and player data IDs equals new array so I guess it's just gonna be, or should it be like add range? I think add range could work, right? I think add range could work. So our idea was to first add equipped items. So this doesn't work because equipped items is a network list. Yeah. So do I need to like add them one at a time, or what is the solution here? So equipped items, is this the solution? Player data ID, add. Player data ID. So this is an array. Can we just... So we... I think we ought to... You can build a list and then do two... yeah. Yeah, let's do that. So we're gonna do a new list. So this is gonna be the... so it's gonna be a list of ints. And this is gonna be called... all of inventory, all inventories combined or something like this. All right, and then we are gonna like to this. Okay, what the hell? What was the AI suggestion? So add inventory list. Yeah. This is exactly what I want to do. This is exactly what I want to do. It's just a different order. So I want to do equipped items and these first. This doesn't work because network lists are stupid. So we need to do it one by one, I suppose. So the problem is that the network lists and then regular lists are not like incompatible. They are not like that. They are not the same. They are not the same. Link you to help. Yeah, if you have any suggestions, let me know. I think like I'm thinking of like doing just a for each loop on everyone and just add the value one at a time. And another way I could think of it is maybe what's the point behind combining the lists? The point is just to get these three network lists together and get them into an array. That's it. That is it. That is the like goal. I just don't know what is the most efficient way to getting the values out. You can keep them separate. Sure. Sure. Like is the way could I go like, so we're gonna go equipped items and then like do a for loop instead. Do a for loop and equipped item. Now we're just gonna player IDs I index equals equipped items index dot value. No. What is wrong with this? Import system link and enumerable select. Really? Hold the string. What? Player data IDs. Player data equipped, player data materials. Do you mean like import that three arrays? Yeah. Do you mean that we would put like three of these inside? I think this will work if we just put to string. So this will probably work. I just forgot about that they were string. I think this will work, right? Just do this like 3 times. It's not It's not very handy, but I think this will work. We could do 3 arrays here as, in that player data, no problem, and just combine it on the go. So this would be materials, and finally equipped items is gonna be inventory. Null ref incoming from non-initialized IDs array. Out of bound index. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I know. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, this is bad. I just so you could do it like this at start, I suppose, but then you gotta like increment the index more. All right, let's try Keeter's way. So first we're gonna do yeah. I get it. So first we're gonna have equipped IDs, and then we're gonna do materials IDs, and lastly we're gonna do inventory IDs. And do these need to be? Do these need to be like? No. Do these need to be like initialized? Do they need to be initialized? Do you guys know? All right, so let's give this another go. So let's try to just put player data, equipped IDs, and try to do new. So it's not actually, we're not doing arrays anymore. Just a string, right? Or is it just an array? Yeah, I think it's actually. So this is array of strings. Matt Chirpy! Hey, how's it going? It was nice raiding you yesterday. Yeah, the IDs are all ints, so shouldn't we put these as int? You caught us at a little bit of an awkward time. We're trying to do something, and I am kind of like struggling. Hey, it was my pleasure. You took the raid perfectly. Sometimes when you raid someone, they're either like no reaction, or then they handle it good. And I think you totally handled it good. How was the stream? I had to run to pick up my son from daycare, so I couldn't stay for long. By the way, guys, go check out Matt Chirpy. They were really nice out there. Swedish game dev, doing kind of like this black and white kind of spooky point and click game. Yeah, let's do an int, so we don't need to do any of that change. So it's gonna be an array of ints. All right, let's try that. All right, so we are gonna put equipped items into there. It doesn't work like this. No. So you can't. Can you do like to array? No, you cannot. It was very good. Broke 1,000 followers and hit 100+ viewers. God damn, that's fire. That's fire. Honestly deserved. Very much deserved. All right. So it's the stupid network list. I know. So how do I convert, like, Unity network list into array. Like how do I change this? Like at the end, equipped items dot select, and then we gotta parse to array. Let's try that. If this works, you are. It doesn't let me do select. It doesn't let me do that. Cannot resolve. It doesn't let me. It doesn't let me, guys. It doesn't let me. But hey, Matt Chirpy, what do you think about being a game dev these days? Is it the best ever because of the tools, or is it the most competitive field these days? Molly Syttelijä, hey, good morning. What's inside equipped items? So equipped items is a network list, and it's full of ints. And the thing about network list is that it doesn't really support any of the like traditional list features. And yeah, it's kind of a bummer. It's kind of a bummer that the network lists are like that. I haven't been a dev super long, so I don't have much to compare to, but I'm enjoying the hell out of it. Yeah, it's so much fun, man. It's so much fun. How to use network list? Please tell me. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. La 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 la. How do I network serialize? So this is the network list documentation, and it doesn't do much. It doesn't do much, guys. It doesn't do much. There isn't many like supported methods. Like you can add, you can clear, and you can do a bool contains items. No, it doesn't have that. It has an index of, and it has an insert. And I suppose it has a remove at. Yeah. I like. Is that the only way? Like I know I can loop through the list, and add them to a regular list, and then make the regular list into an array or something like that. Yeah. Is that like the way to go here? Is that the way to go here? Like Unity, look at your monster that you have created. Oh my god. All right, so what if we like created an array that is as big as the equipped items is, and then we iterate through either of them and add the fields? Wouldn't that work, right? Is that horrible idea? So what if I do like new equipped array, and it's gonna be new in it's gonna be, what is the syntax for arrays? Is it this one, that one, this one, that one, this one, that one? Can't you just like set it here? No. Like what is the syntax? I can't remember. New int. Can I like do 4 here? All right. So I think this is actually like determining new int size. Yeah. So I think I can do like equipped items count here. Yeppers, yes, very nice. Then we're gonna do a little bit of a for loop. I think it can be for each loop as well, but let's do a for loop. And we're gonna go I, and this is the equipped items that count. And now we're gonna loop through the equipped array. I equals equipped items. I. Please? Does that... Am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind? Does that work? I think it works. All right? I think it works. Now we're gonna have this bad boy here. And we can insert it. Player data equipped IDs equals equipped array. There it is. All right. Now we do the same thing to the rest of them. So we got so this is for this is like the equipped stuff. Then we do materials. So we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna do the same exact thing here. We're gonna do the same exact thing. This is gonna be the materials array. Materials count. Like so. And then we're gonna add these into these and these into here. And we can do this, and this is gonna be the materials. And this is gonna be this. And lastly, the actual inventory. And after this, we are gonna be a material girl. Very nice. Okay, so this should be the inventory. And that's... Alright. We got it. Now, does it work? I think we are gonna be... I think we could... let's do a little bit of a log off. So let's do a log like the count of the arrays are... Mollisyttelijä! Kiitoksia followista. Tervetuloa. Welcome. Where are you from, Mollisyttelijä? Most likely from Finland, but where from Finland? So let's do just like equipped array count plus materials array count length plus inventory array length. All right. And I think we can probably debug this as well. So we're gonna do a little bit of a... We're gonna do a little bit of this, so I can see what there's inside of there, and save into JSON. Now we can combine arrays, like right. So we can do like... No, we're actually what we do. We just put the player data in. We put the player data in, and it's gonna do a JSON out of them. Yeah, it's gonna do a JSON out of them. That's it. I really want to see what happens here as well. So let's do well, I think we can actually go read the file, right? So let's comment these out. And we're not actually doing this, are we? We're not doing any of these. So we're just basically just doing this. That's it. All right. Guys, are you ready? Are you guys ready? I am excited about this. Let's give it a go. Let's do a prediction. Guys. Does my JSON save work? Yes or no? And I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes. I'm gonna take a piss, just a short piss, all right? And we're gonna give it a go. What do you guys think? You can predict. You can give it a yes, or you can give it a doubt, no. And yeah. All right. The prediction time is running. It's running out. It's running out, guys. Let me just check the save manager. So there's nothing really. There's literally like nothing happening. Nothing special happening. All right. And then we're doing this when our inventory list changes. And yeah, let's go. Let's go, guys. Wish me luck, boys. Let's do the Game Plus console. Let's go. I have a good feeling about this. Thank you, Tetra. Thank you for being here, guys, holding my hand. I appreciate it. All right, so nothing happening, right? But we gotta do some combat. So we're gonna strike the opponent fiercely, and there is not gonna be any loot from that. So let's attack another guy. Holding your hand? Yeah, my hand is a little sweaty, I'm sorry. It's better than being, you know, this limp, cold hand. Do you guys hate it when somebody shakes your hand and they're like, they're not really trying? Like, I think it's so disrespectful. Why am I not getting any loot? Where's the loot, Robin? Come on. Okay, so I died. And we don't have anything here. So we actually do have here. Okay, so we let's take a look at the player data. Can I see like, okay, so we have 4 of equipped items, which should be -1. Yeah. Then we have inventory, which is empty because we just died. And materials is 0. So everything seems to be just fine. All right. Let's we don't need this. So I love that we just saved a bunch of nothing into our folder. So let's go and see the folder, shall we? Let's go see the folder. Gotta hide my porn real quick. Just gotta hide that porn. All right. The moment of truth. Moment of truth, guys. Do we have a file? I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing the file. It should be application data path player data. No, I put it on data path. It's in data path. Guys, is this fail? Did we fail? Player data, Jason! It's in assets. It is in assets, ladies and gentlemen. We have a beautiful of 1 kilobit file. Absolutely beautiful file. Let's go see what it is inside. What is inside? We're gonna edit with Notepad++. And look at that. We have equipped items. Oh no, equipped IDs -1, -1, -1, -1. Materials IDs 00, inventory IDs. Nada. Nada. Absolutely nada. Easy money. Believers. Rise up. You guys win some free virtual Monopoly money. God damn, that was beautiful. I am so happy. Yeah, this is literally like the fact that like I wanted to experience this because I haven't done it. I know it's very basic. I know probably you think it's kind of silly, but I wanted to do it. And now we can do a little bit of a saving, but first I want an actual so please, Unity, stop. Unity, what? So Unity just like stopped working. Okay, so that's... Molly didn't get any Monopoly money. I know, it's the worst. I don't know what happened. We just like... We broke. We broke down. I don't know why. And I'm scared to ask more questions. Running text files is the most satisfying thing a man can do with pants on. Exactly. You get it. But why am I not getting any loot? Like, this is starting to be ridiculous. Like, did we break the loot table? Did we break the loot table? Or what? Okay, there it is. Okay. Hey, look at that. The count of arrays are 4 to 1, and there is 1 stuff on inventory. Let's try to get 1 more item, and then we are gonna... okay, so now we should have... Okay, so that doesn't actually say because we didn't implement that. So you need an inventory change, not material change. All right, that doesn't do anything either. Oh, we can grab up some berries. So I don't know if our new friend from Sweden, Matt Chirpy, is here. Hey på dig. And hey allihopa. Yeah, they're still here. I remember when I told a story yesterday that us Finns, we gotta do some compulsory Swedish in our studies. So I remember we went to, I think it was 7th grade, and that's when we started the Swedish studies. And we had this like literally we were on a like a regular lesson, and the teacher's like, all right, so what animals or animal words did you hear from this song? And the song was like, hey allihopa, da 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 da. I can't remember how it went. And then there was like a bunch of different animals. And then like everyone's just like raising their hand and it's like, that's a katten or en kat or something. And then I was like, allihopa. Like I thought it was alligator or something. I thought it was an alligator. Oh man, everyone laughed at me, and they thought I was kidding. But yeah, I got traumatized. I got traumatized. I haven't recovered. I haven't still recovered from that. Oh man. Onko Apple MacBook Pro 14-tuumainen M3 Max 14 Core CPU 30 Core GPU Silver hinnalla 2800 € järkevää ostaa, kun M4 Max samalla spekseillä 4000. En osaa sanoa yhtään Megaburgeria. Jos jollakin on kokemuksia noista MacBookista, niin kerrotkaa. Yeah. So Megaburger is asking about MacBooks. I don't know anything about MacBooks except that the M chips are really powerful. That's pretty much it. So if somebody can tell if he should buy an M3 Max with 2,800 euros versus M4 Max 4,000 euros, is it worth it? I don't know. I have no clue. All right, so we have the saving now, kind of like, you know, like the very basics is working. And if I leave the game, we should still obviously have the player data. So let's have a look at it. If we press F5, do we need to do that? Like, so I guess we don't like update it. How do we like? Is there a way to refresh this? Is there a way to refresh? Can you refresh Notepad++? Or do I? Is there a way to go to just? I guess I'm just gonna reopen it. All right. So we're gonna reopen it, and we see that the inventory IDs is still very much empty, which means that we failed somewhere along the way. I guess we failed somewhere along the way. Yeah. So what the hell happened? Why didn't it save it? So write all text. Is this? Oh, what the hell? There's PP player data? What the hell? So PP player data? When did I when did I write that? Alright, so it turns out we have PP player data now. What the hell happened? Oh man, okay, let's remove the PP player data and take the P away. PP is a good name. Yeah, it's a pretty good name. Yeah, as long as you have you know, a big P, big PP. I learned Pekka or Klikka from Matchup yesterday. When shall we do localization? You know, like we make a little bit of fun of the Swedish language, Swedish people here, once in a while, and but I think like there's actually some admiration as well in place. So for example, like my favorite word, absolutely my favorite word out of all the Swedish words there are, is plötsligt. It's gotta be plötsligt. Like it's so, you know, it's descriptive. You know when you know, like for example, you are walking there on a wintry road, and you fall on your ass and it gets wet. Everything happened plötsligt. It's just like perfectly. It perfectly encapsulates the moment when something wet and unfortunate happens. It's just. Yeah, it's just a perfect word, really. Yeah, it's like when you have a little bit of diarrhea and everything happens plötsligt. Yeah, it's yeah, yeah. It's just it's platt. Yeah, yeah. It's the sound. It's the sound. It's like plötz. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm glad you appreciate that, Matt Sherpy. It's I'm a special. Nice Swedish word, Nordvästersjökustar Dillerflygspaningssimulator Läggningsmateriel underhållsuppföljning systemdiskussion lägsförberedelsearbeten. Yeah, that's what I had in mind. That's the first thing that came to my mind as well. All right. What are we doing? So we need to load now. We need to learn how to load. So for example, here we could do it separately. So let's try that. That's pretty on point. Thank you. My Swedish was very good. I think like I wasn't horrible at Swedish. I think during the elementary school, I think my Swedish was 8 or 9 out of 10. And then when I went to the next school, which is like kind of like the high school or whatever, we had like 3 more years of study, and we were the first and pretty much the last group, like age group, that had, we had an option to not do Swedish. Yeah, we had an option to not like do the final exams of Swedish. And I embraced that. I embraced the fact that I didn't have to do it. And I didn't, because my Swedish grade was like if I was 8 or 9 on elementary school, I think I was like the first course in high school, I was like 8. The second one was 7. And the third one was already 6. So you could see a pattern, you could see a trend. Like you don't need to be, like Hustle Bro who's investing in crypto to see where it was headed. And that was the only 3 courses you had to do. And then we got the option to, you don't have to like do the final exam. And man, it was like a gift from the gods. It was like playing like Age of Mythology. And you get the voice line, like, gift from the gods. And then I like, oh. Yeah, it was a beautiful moment. It's an absolutely beautiful moment. They didn't redeem the points. Let's do it. So, that's my Jason work. Yeah, we did end the prediction. Alright, so let's load inventory, let's load equipped items, and let's load materials. I'm gonna put this last just to kind of like... you know what's up. Okay, so now we need to learn how to load. So I think this the tutorial was pretty good. Conclusion. No. How do we load? How do you load? How does one load? I think it's like, so if we had the to JSON, I think we probably have like from JSON, right? From JSON. No, that would have been too easy. JSON from JSON. Yeah, I knew there would be one. Wait, they didn't. Ah, right. Yeah. We have the, remember. We have the channel point redeem whatever to say it in another language. Yeah, you need to do that. Yes, you write into a class with from JSON. That's some good stuff. All right, it's no Julmust. I know it's no Julmust, but it's pretty good. It looks the exact same. So we got player info. And create from JSON. Unpopular opinion, Julmust is pretty shite. Yes, one of us. That's probably your Finnish ancestry, It's fighting that Swedish gene. Yeah. Yeah. Julmust is great with vodka. So player info, create from JSON string. JSON string. What is JSON string? What is that? What is that? Yeah, Unity serializer. Okay, so is that like the decryption? Like you can deserialize with the string, probably. That is the content of the file. Ah, obviously. All right. Yeah, so this returns this. Okay. Match says I will forever stand by the fact that Julmust is basically Coca-Cola with the hints of soap. Yeah, and I think it like boasts of being like Apple. I think like I bought it like not this Christmas, but last Christmas, and I think it was like apple, and it doesn't taste like apple at all, nor does it taste like Coca-Cola. So there is something suspicious going on. I think we gotta put our best detectives. On the job of investigating the mysteries of Julmust. Yeah, there's something fishy going on. Is there soap? Where is the apple? And why does it look like Coca-Cola? Yes, those are the questions. Glug is the best. Glug is the best. Yeah. Alright, so I suppose we can... that is the string. So we gotta read that from somewhere. And I suppose we're gonna do the thing after all. So we're actually gonna do this. And this is called player data. And basically we're gonna load stuff. So what did we yeah, so we have public static player info. So I guess this is gonna return player data straight from JSON, and this isn't gonna take that, but it's gonna take the save file. And this is gonna be player data. Public. I wonder if this works. I have no clue. So, Guinness doesn't have the midday rule. It has morning porridge in it. It's gonna be more bothersome since you need to add new items to the network list. No. I once said that an old colleague of mine poured up a glass of Julmust and a glass of Coke and soap. Me being a stubborn kid, I took a sip of both and said, "Yeah, that's the same." Oh, I love a little bit of a rebel. You take the existing player state and tell it that we actually have all these items. Yeah, Vatsky, this is 100% unsecure. Like, there's no doubt about it. There is no doubt about it. I just wanted to learn this. This is for me, and for the sake of the alpha player test. Yeah, this is no good. But I'm learning. All right, so we basically, if we call this, we ought to get that same thing. So we're gonna get the player data from this method, basically. So I suppose if we load equipped items, we can just do create from JSON, and we're gonna do I think we're just gonna do an array of. We're just gonna do array of ints. We're gonna do an array of ints. So this is gonna be the equipped items equals this. That's not the way. This is the way. Int equipped items. Yeah, this is not the way. This is not the way, guys. I don't know if you noticed, but we are getting a lot of... My teachers used to write this all over my tests. So, attribute section expected. What is this? What is this? Why is it in green? Why is it in green? I don't get it. So this is supposed to... Brain is in brain. Yeah, it's on the wrong wrong side. Okay, so it still doesn't work. Cannot convert player data to type. Yeah. I know. Okay, so this is to do a var. We love C#. We love C# because you can just do var. It's kind of like having JavaScript where you can just like have anything. So we're gonna take equipped items, and then we're gonna return. So this is actually the player data. So let's name it player data as well, and then we're just gonna return player data equipped IDs to list. That's totally gonna work. That's totally gonna work. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear a word about it. We're just gonna do the same thing like 3 times because it makes sense. Player data, yeah, we're gonna do that again. No comments. That's right. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I don't wanna hear it. This is gonna be the inventory. All right. So in my brain, this could work. Matt Sherpy says that as compensation for you guys being forced to learn Swedish, I'm gonna localize my game to Finnish in a week, attempt to learn it, then I can be all like terve. Lataa peli. Taustamusiikki. Poistu työpöydälle. Perkele. That's flawless. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I would buy the game and recommend it. Give it a 5 out of 5. Yeah. All right, so now that we have those, we can just in the player state. Yeah, so this is a little bit iffy now. I think I start to understand what Keeter was talking about. So basically what we need to do now is, because this is local, we are loading up them locally, but we have to have the server set up the inventory. So we need to do an RPC call. And yeah, this is kind of a Jepper's Smiler situation. Any smilers in the chat? Any smileys? That's fine. This is fine. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, guys. So basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in here. So here we're gonna check that Marcy is here. How's it going, Marcy? Marcy the Snickers patukka. So what we're gonna do here, we handle the very sophisticated and totally not a security risk of loading in inventories and then sending them for the server to handle. Yeah, smilers. So we're gonna do la save manager instance load equipped items. We're gonna have our equipped items. Then we're gonna do materials and inventory and send player data to server in a total safe way. RPC. Yeah. If anyone has a problem, if anyone has a problem, take it to my production team. They handle all the feedback in a very professional way. You can just email them by typing Ames, totally professional production team at thisisnotascam.com. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna send this to the server. Very good. By the way, Matt Chirpy, never do a multiplayer game. All right. Just heed my advice. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take in. Now that I just thought about it, this makes no sense. So I think we're just gonna like do a public list. Just get the play. Why don't we just get this? Just get this. Holy shit! Just get that, all right? Player data. So instead of all this shit, I'm just gonna do save manager. Create from JSON. Yeah. So now we're gonna send this. Hey, it's the 1 o'clock spammers. And we're just gonna send this is gonna come to server, and then the server is like let's do a like if server, and just do equipped items. Can we do add? I think we can do add. Can we do this? Player data, equipped IDs to array. No. Cannot convert type int array to target type Unity netcode network list int. I hate network lists. I hate them with all my heart. Just make sure the server doesn't crash if people send keypads item IDs. True. Yeah, we probably need to do a little bit of a check here so that this isn't abusable so easy. Send player data, server total safe RPC, and so we have the player data there. Now we need to add the stuff. Is there a better way to do it than with for loops? Vaka is here to spread the joy of single player. I wrote a small extension method to help you. Where did you do it? Nice. Helgeir put some prospective array in which I suppose it's his band project. Public static class networking extensions. Public static T array to array. This network list where T unmanaged equal T array T list int either list. All right. What does it do? So, what does it do? Networking extensions. So it's taking a network list. So you can just use to array. On network list. Really? That sounds so good. Do I do another file with it? So this is gonna be like, what did you call it? What did you call it? Network extensions. If that works, like, you are the god. You are an absolute god. So this is supposed to be the, let's see. Network list is unimportant. What is this? All right. So I suppose this will work anywhere. So I can use network list to array. That is actually so good. Let's try to implement that now. So basically, where we were. Where were we? Where were we before this? Here. Send player data to server in a total is only for unmanaged types. Alright, so if we are server, we can now use network list to array. That's really cool. That's cool. But I still gotta... Yeah, we need the reverse for this. So basically, it's not gonna help on this exact scenario. Can you actually do equipped? New network list player data equipped? Int. Cannot convert int array into network list int. Yeah, using the list as constructor argument. New network list int. Player data equipped IDs here. Like, it doesn't let me do the variable here. No? Watsky got it maybe. Read again. New network list in player data equipped IDs. Or equipped. I'm not getting it. Need the IDE or copy paste. Did I write it wrong? Inside the here. Oh, here. Oh yeah. Hey. Okay. So now we have the data inside the equip, right? So now we should be able to just transfer it. So let's do the equipped items equals equipped. Does it work? Does it work, guys? That is game changing. That is game changing, guys. Thank you. If that works, that is beautiful. All right, so let's do the same thing for materials. This is game changing. No. God damn. God damn. All right. That should basically work, right? That should basically work. I got a good feeling about this. Vatsky and Keeter being MVPs. You guys are being absolute the most valuable piece. So fundamentally, so here we are. So if we are, if this is the server, we're gonna add these. MVP piece, yeah. My only wonderment is now that we are doing the loading. Because we're doing the loading. What happens if there's nothing in the file? What happens if there is no file? So I suppose we gotta do a little differently here. So we're not gonna initialize the inventories. But actually, we're gonna go here, so we're gonna start from client. There's 0 content checking for which IDs are added now. Yeah, I know. We are just getting started. All right, so we are going here and we're sending this thing here. And this could, I think this could send a null. I believe this can send a null. How do you... so I have this method or create from JSON that's loading from a JSON file. How do I check if this save file exists? And if it doesn't, we are gonna create it with save file is it's a string. To create it with my default values. Create the file. Let's just copy paste the whole thing. So we need to read the file. Yeah, I think this is not working. This is not working. All right, so we can do a system IO file exists. I'm gonna hide the chat so you can see. Yeah, Keter has a totally valid point. In the code snippet above, I assumed player data, default data, new player data would be placed in with your designated default values. This will create a new file with the default values. After that, system IO file read all text. Save file JSON is used to read the content of the JSON file and to convert back to player data. This will give you the player data object you need to. Yeah. All right. So what AI is saying is that we're gonna do this. Save file plus JSON. Create a file with default values. We're just gonna do new player data. Save into JSON and I think this should be happening inside the start. Don't you guys agree? right? So I think we should do something like this. So if this save file, no. I think this should. I think we need to have the player data here like this. So if the player data.json doesn't exist, then we are gonna create new player data, and we gotta do a little bit of better than that. So the default data equipped IDs is gonna be -1. Default data materials IDs is gonna be 0. And lastly, default data inventory is gonna be empty. How do you do an empty? Is it just nothing? So this doesn't work. Can I just leave it empty? And save file application data path player data. I don't know if I need this anymore. Save into JSON default data. Wait. Save into JSON. No, I think I need to do this, right? Yeah, I think I need to do the save into JSON here. Okay, we already have it there, never mind. So we have the save into JSON and we're putting default data. Okay, yeah. I just completely... I was like, what is this method? But it's the one I used, okay. Save file. This is more like save file name, to be honest. All right, so now that if we're saving, there should be a file. You lost the application data path part. Yeah, where should I have it? Where did I have it? Oh yeah, it's application data path plus data, yeah. Save file, but I didn't really use this anywhere, did I? You need full system path for those system IO file operations. Yeah, that's true. So this doesn't, this isn't enough. This isn't enough, so you need the path here, right? So yeah, this needs the application data path plus, right? Yeah. So here we have done slash that. Should probably just do this, really. Should probably just do this. It's smart to store string save file path so you don't typo in between save and load commands. I'm just wondering about this slash. I'm just wondering about that. Player data dot JSON plus JSON. True. Save file name. Maybe we'll add the JSON here. And just use this. Should this have the slash on it? I think that's probably the best way we can do it. So we're gonna do the slash player.json and just put it there. Okay. How are we feeling about this? How are we feeling about this shit? So now that when the save manager gets booted up, we are gonna see if we have this file, and basically if it doesn't exist, we are gonna... You are still not reading the file anywhere. Yeah, you're right. So we need an else here. So if it does exist, then we gotta do the reader. We gotta read, right? We gotta read. How do we read? So this was the from JSON. No, but I am reading. I am reading here. Save file name. Save file name. Player data. Save file name. So, what did this need? AI assistant gave it. Didn't the AI give you a right answer? No, that is just converting it. All right. So create from JSON. So if it doesn't exist, we're gonna create it, and then system IO file read all text. Right. Read all text. So we need that. All right, so should we put it here? So JSON data system IO read all texts, and this is gonna be the save file like this. And I think this should be more like save file path. Save file whole name. I don't know. Save file whole name. Blah blah blah. JSON data, so we're reading it here, but we're not doing anything with it. Need to do the application data path here as well. But this doesn't make any sense. Like I'm not doing anything with this. Like my point with this was that if it doesn't exist, then we're gonna create it so that we can load it. So we're gonna do it here. So basically, if it doesn't exist, we're gonna do it here. So we're gonna do the same thing over here. So if this doesn't exist, then we're gonna do that, right? So if it doesn't exist, then we're gonna do this. And JSON data, and I don't know. It's probably bad. It's probably bad, but let's see. Save file whole name. I wonder if this is actually like, does it need to be I'm a little confused, like what is the value that needs to be over here? It's probably wrong, right? String JSON data equals system IO file read all text path to read from. Reads the whole file. JSON data now has the whole JSON data as string, and it needs to be converted to object with JSON utility from JSON. Yeah. So this is the one we're reading, like this is the method we're asking on the player spawn. And basically we want to check that if we don't have so if we have a file, get the JSON. So if system IO file exists, then we're gonna read the JSON here, and we are gonna return the object. All right. If it doesn't exist, well, it should exist really, because it should exist, right? It should exist because we just created it. We created it here. I suppose, yeah, it should now exist. Like I suppose we could redo that, but let's just do that. If it doesn't exist, we're gonna return and have this here. This is gonna return a null or something. And this is gonna break everything if we go here. It's gonna break everything here if that works. If that doesn't work, it's gonna break. Return JSON data, system IO file, read all text. Yeah, now that sounds. Error printing is good. Yeah, so let's do the debug error. What is debug.error, log error. You dummy, there was no save file despite your best effort. Yeah. All right. So I got a good feeling about this now. I got a good feeling. So what we're doing now is when a player is spawning. So this happens from client, so it's very bad. So if we're not a bot and we are a client, we send player data to server in a totally safe way, and we do it from the crate from JSON. It's gonna read from the file that we have established here. If the file exists, this is not gonna do anything, and we're just gonna read it over here. And we're gonna make it into an object, and we're gonna return it. And wait, why is this getting called from so many places? Load equipped items, load material. Ah, yeah, because of these. We can comment these out. We don't need those. Did you say if we are the client, or did you mean if we are the local player? Yeah. Because only the local one has the data. That's a good point, by the way. I think this is gonna run on every... Like, it's gonna run for all the game objects, like all the players. So we should do if is owner. Right? That is a good point. Yeah, that's actually valid. That's valid. Okay, so if we're owner, we're gonna send this stuff, and then we're probably gonna handle it here correctly. And then we should be Gucci. We should be Gucci. Are we doing anything stupid here? Are we doing anything stupid here that's gonna ruin the party? Well, I guess we're gonna see, guys. I guess we're gonna see what happens. So it seems like we have some errors. So they don't know how to serialize player data. So you can't send the player data as it is. That sucks. That sucks. So this is the problem, right? Feck. Feck. Should we just send the JSON or the object? Well, we are actually sending the object, and it says that no, that's not gonna happen. I suppose we could do. I suppose we could do three lists. So this is an array. So what if we do 3? You can actually send the JSON data. Yeah, that's true. Garnet is here. How's it going? How's it going? And happy kinda early weekend. Hyvää viikonloppua kulsille. So I guess so. So let's do that. We're actually gonna send. Can we do like JSON here? No. Is it a string? I think it's a string, right? So maybe this can be like string empty. And we're actually not gonna do this. We're just gonna return the JSON data. All right. And this gets called in here. And we are actually sending string, JSON string. And then we need to do a little thingy with it. But I was thinking, is there some additional logic when adding items to inventory or equipping them? Not really. Not really, no. No, we're just server handles the lists basically, and you can modify them however you see fit. I think I could be missing something. Thank you. I hate the weather. It makes me feel old. I almost slipped, just almost, and managed to hurt my shoulder. No, come on. Garnet, no. Like she's just recovering from a broken toe, and now she's hurting her shoulder. How's the game and the developer doing? I'm having a decent time. I decided to do something for a learning experience, which is not gonna be a thing in the actual game, and it's turning out to be a learning experience. Let's just say that. All right, so we got the JSON string, so I think we can do the JSON utility from JSON. What was the? I think we just input this, right? What was the thing? What was the thing here? All right, so we're gonna do this. No. What happened? All right. Let's just do this. So JSON utility from JSON, player data, JSON string, and var JSON data is that. And then we're gonna just do this. Haha. Haha. Does it work? Probably not. Let's do a prediction. Does my JSON load work? What do you guys think? Does my JSON load work? Let's see if we even got rid of the errors. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. What is this? Transient artifact provider. Is transient artifact call is not allowed when transient artifacts are getting updated. What? What is that? I'm just gonna clear it. Clear it. Let's see if we get another null ref if we start the game. Okay, no null refs. No null refs. I would say it's at least 84% good. Hey, that's pretty good. So for Garnet and all the new viewers that just came, I'm trying to write to a file, and that's roughly like saving to a local file. So if this works, there is gonna be a file in the folder of your PC where I store some numbers, and then those numbers are being read. I read the numbers, and that turns into equipment and inventory and all the stuff you have in the game right now. It's a beautiful thing, really, but it's not very sophisticated. I just wanted to do this to learn about JSONs. 83, and it's a Himium reference. True. Damn, I haven't still finished my Himium studies. Hey, that is compulsory if you're gonna be a moderator of Hall of Fame. You gotta know your Himium references. Hey, Aishiman from India, how's it going? Good to see you people. If there are any new viewers, please consider dropping a follow. It doesn't cost a dime. Unless Twitch has gone really greedy. And numbers, yes, got it. Huge equipment and stuff. Was about to say the same. Alright, so I have no idea if it works, but here we go. We should, if everything goes planned, we should be seeing stuff in our inventory. We are not handling the equipment change, which is something Keeter tried to warn me, but I couldn't think so far ahead. But we should see stuff in inventory. And if we see stuff in inventory, I'm gonna be a really happy boy. I'm gonna be the happiest developer you're gonna see. Come on, let there be shrimp. Fuck! God damn it! I thought we had a good thing going. There's nothing in inventory. So, what went wrong? Did we get any, like... Alright, so, okay, so that's a problem. Okay, so... That is in fact... a problem. So what the hell is happening on my player state? Yeah, so I have nothing. I have no inventory, I no equipped, I have no materials, so there is something wrong. There was something wrong. Type not renderable. That seems scary. We have a type not renderable here. It's a network variable. What is that? Well, the prediction, unfortunately, was that no, it doesn't work. I'm sorry, people. So let's do some debugging, all right? So do we have our player data? We do. What's inside? So nothing equipped, nothing in materials, and no inventory IDs. Maybe we should check what we try to assign to those lists. Yes. Yes, so we have default values in the file. So it seems like this worked. So let's see. Let's do logging on every one of these. So log on save manager start. We didn't have save file, and let's do at workplace I do which helps me read the console. Don't get confused. Gonna do here as well. And create from JSON. On save manager, we went to create from JSON. Yeah, because in Unity debug you can in the console. No. What I mean by this, there is a reason, okay? I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. So you in this console, like we're gonna have a bunch of things. So when I like write here, like it's only gonna print the ones that are part of this. All right. So player state. So what's going on here? So we are spawning. So if we are server, so this shouldn't matter to us. And then if we're not, we're a bot. So if we're not a bot, we're gonna do this. All right. And if we're owner, so we should be owners. We are gonna send stuff to server, and it's gonna come from here. So let's just do a little check here. So we are the owners of player state. And then we're gonna go in here and let's do like RPC call happened on server, and then we're gonna print out some of these variables. So let's print like equipped. So it should be a network list. So that's not gonna print really anything. I think we could just print the inventory list really. Just print the inventory item. So it should be an int. Maybe we'll do like item catalog manager gets item by ID, and then the inventory item and then item name. All right. And do a on that one as well. This is a good hack for all of you who are using debug logs. Do some and it's gonna make everything better. And that should basically be it. Now we're gonna see if we're not getting anything. Right? Right? Alright. So we shouldn't have anything really on the inventory at start. Let's do game console, alright. So what's going on? Why don't we have anything? Alright, so let's take the... Fucking hell, I need you to get out of here. I need you to get out of here. Put in every log. No, only the one you're trying to work on. Yeah, okay, so I'm not getting any errors. I'm not getting any errors, which makes me worried. How are we not getting any errors? How are we not? Okay, so I have stuff in the array now, and this was, yeah. So this was set in the inventory list change. So we have now officially something. Hello, Lupo, how's it going? Some bot has a black robe. Where are you, bot? How is pronounced? Exactly like that. That's a Finnish the That's Swedish. Alright, so we have 2 shrimps now. We have 2 shrimps now. Alright, so if I exit the game, we should be seeing 2 like the whatever. So we have equipped items, these are 0. We have similar in Kazakhstan language. Really? Let me know about it. So there seems to be something happening with the saving. The saving is broken, I believe. I think it's the saving that is currently broken. So there's 0, 0. No, it's actually right. This is correct. This is correct. It's 0 and 0. Now, what happens when I load the game? Player, alright, where's the RPC call? Where's the RPC call? Shouldn't the -1 be there? Yeah. Wasn't it? Oh, you're right. You're right. This is wrong. This is supposed to be -1, -1, -1, -1, and this is supposed to be 0 and 0. I think that's correct. I think shrimp are ID 0. So you're right. It saves them wrong. You're right. Okay, so the problem is in this then. So this the data we're sending is wrong. The data we're sending is wrong. So basically, this is wrong. Okay, so let's go over this logic one more time. So we have player data here, and player data is just 3 public int arrays. That's it. And we do each we do each of them very sophisticatedly. And so we do a new int of equipped items count, but this is actually does this work? Does this work though? I think it should. So very similar. So that kind of letter is actually pronounced Meow. Alright, so what the hell? What the hell? Equipped array. We're gonna put them in here. And then we're gonna put it over here. And we're gonna save it in there. And in the same manager, Oh yeah, I think this could actually be an issue where I need to delete this. Let's go ahead and delete this now, and let it do a new one. I think it could be because it was kind of on a broken like at the start. I think that might be the reason. So let's just start with like a clean one, so we have nothing, and let's hack ourselves some items. So do like 10 random items. Okay, so there was a bug already. That's really good. That's really good. Okay, so we got some items now. And let's log out. How did the save system go? Isa's Edge, we're still working on it. And this is the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth. So let's update this and we should see player data. And if we edit it, the inventory is, as always, it's correct. Equipped IDs is not. Material IDs is not. So where's the issue? The count of the arrays are 005. So it seems like this isn't working, which probably means that the load system might be setting those lists to empty lists. What's the weather like? It's horrible right now. Like we're really like, we have winter and it was fairly cold and we had a lot of snow, but now it like we're getting some winds from Norway and it's like melting everything and we're basically walking on ice. You can try to disable loading and see if it fixes the saving. So this is the loading, right? So let's comment that out. Damn. But yeah, hey, how's it going, Lupo, in Kazakhstan? Alright, so we don't have anything on our inventory, so let's spawn something. Let's do 10 random items. There's something wrong with my method there, but that should be alright. So I'm gonna equip. Okay, so so something is broken. Something is just broken. I think it's the how we initialize the lists. So we have stuff on inventory, but equipped items is 0 or like null basically, and materials is null. So the issue is there. Let's delete this one more time. See if we get a correct initialization now. Player state, random items. Okay, so we got something now, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work because we're not initializing it. Yeah, that's right. All right, so we have inventory stuff now. 203, one. Okay, so does it save it? Does it save it? That is the question. Player data. So yeah, it saves. These are just nulls. These are just nulls. So it saves it. Yeah, not sure what we did to break the equipped list. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. So if it doesn't exist, we're gonna do new player data, and we're gonna set it to -1. I think this worked. We're gonna set these to that, and then we're gonna save into the JSON. Is this correct? I'm just gonna ask. Can you check all the places where equipped network list is modified? Maybe using the constructor in network list doesn't work. This is a pickle. This is a pickle. I think we're like really close, but I'm missing like one piece. And I'm really confused, like why aren't we getting any debug logs? Yeah, we aren't even using the load function now. I think. Yeah, we aren't. So I'm wondering if this is the problem. Okay, so let me just see one more time before I get any loot. I'm gonna see if this gets called. So we're gonna delete the file again. Yeah, there's the array size. The array size bug is coming because the equipped list doesn't get initialized. So if the equipped list inside the player state is empty, then the whole system crumbles down basically. That's what's happening. So there is no player data now. So it should, yeah. So it does it. So save manager chart, we didn't have save file. So we should now have the correct player's data here. The empty one. Yeah, like see, this is correct. This is correct. So we can now be certain that that is correct. Now, if we check our player state, for some reason it is empty. It is empty. All right, so what does that mean? So it is. Are you sure you aren't using the loading somewhere? So we are now saving into JSON. So we are doing the file, but we are not loading it anywhere. So it doesn't really matter what we write in here, right? So we're not loading it anywhere. So let's go back into the loading now. So here we're gonna load it. And create from JSON. So it's gonna do the same thing, and it's gonna read the things, and it's gonna send them to the server. And let's just do a bug check here. Does it even print that? No. It doesn't print this, I don't think so. And that's what's kind of weird. That's what's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, shouldn't it be printing this? How are we not owners? How are we not owners? All right, so if we take a look at this, what we have right now is we have a correct inventory. This is correct. Let's go. Let's go. So I am booting the game. Yeah, it's not that. We have nothing in our inventory. And we didn't get any calls. We absolutely got no calls. What? Yeah, that can't be the issue. What? Yeah, as I said, we like this is some voodoo shit right now. This is some voodoo shit. Okay, so I what? What? So is my like debugger working? What? Yeah, I'm not owning shit. Yeah, like what? What is this? What is this? So if I'm server, I'm gonna go here, and if I'm not, I'm gonna go here, right? Like, am I losing my mind? Am I server like all along? Like, what is that bug? Yeah, it's just that. Holy shit! I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I was so close, and then we get this shit. I am mad. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Like how does my game work if I can't even access? Okay, so we are here. Let's fucking go, guys. So we are on our player. So where are we going here? So we are a server. We're not a bot. Okay, so is this the client version? No, this is another server. So this is bot. Probably a bot as well. We're just running all the bots, yeah. Wait, how was that if else block? So we are doing like a server check. Yeah, so we are fundamentally the server in this scenario. We are not going in here at all. So that's explaining why things don't work, basically. Isn't that the answer? Yeah, I think it's the host issue, yeah. So we are not clients. So I guess we're just gonna do like this then. So we're gonna go in here. This is some voodoo shit, guys. This is some voodoo shit. Probably explains why we didn't succeed earlier. Okay. Yeah, I put it under not bot. So that should work now. This is so freaking weird. I thought if you self-hosted, you would be acted kind of like both of them. So you would kind of like, you know, be the server, but also kind of run the client code. But I guess not. I guess you're just server. It's weird, man. Alright, so we went to create from JSON and RPC called on server. So something happened. And we have equipped items -1. Yeah, so this is correct now. So this is correct. If we spawn random items, we got a null ref because our method is bad. No. What did we get? So we have a object reference not sent to an instance of an object. Starts from here. Yeah, but it's under not server, not under client. Yeah, something I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, so we're trying to add inventory list item IDs. Where is this? Handle item adding. If server else. Yeah. If is server, this is server, else this is not server, but we are server and client. Right. No spaghetti for dinner. Okay, but what is the thing? An object reference not set to an instance of an object. So our what is not set to an instance of an object? Is inventory list not initialized? Where is my writer? There it is. So inventory list is not initialized. Yeah, I suppose. So here we are doing an inventory new network list, but this is gonna be empty. I think the network list assign is probably bad with the constructor. So this is where we're doing it, and then we set inventory list into inventory, which is empty. I don't know, can I do something like if inventory any, no, count. And then we're gonna do that. Because we do initialize it here, like, well, we set a new here. Does that help anything? Maybe the logic should be added to that existing list. But this has worked before. I don't know. This is a little bit in the uncomfortable zone. Time is running. I thought it was a couple of hours of work, but it's running, guys. Okay, so we have nothing in inventory. Can we now add stuff? Is it completely out of the? Yeah, it's out of the question. It's out of the question. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Okay, so maybe it's just the random items that don't work. Okay, so I do have stuff in my inventory now. Okay. Let's see what we have in player data. In player data, we have correct, and a lot of stuff. Nice. Okay, let's put on like red gear. It doesn't work. Because we're getting the same thing. Are we... Is this way of doing this... Does this create a like... Okay, so we're creating this network list basically inside this method, and we're kind of like setting a reference of it to this public variable. Like, does it just do a reference to this instead of putting the values here? Is that the issue? Do you guys know what I mean? Is this kind of like a reference issue? Like we are trying to access this list, which obviously disappears. Should we be adding range or something? So this only... Oh! Do you guys get what I mean? This way it's not the same list as it was before. Like I'm just wondering if this is one of those things that like I'm getting the vibe that this is one of those things where you're kind of like modifying the kind of like the copy of the data. Like we want to do a copy, but we're actually like doing a reference or something like that. We can't use new here. Yeah, I got a little bit of a bad feeling that we are actually like doing bad stuff here. Let's see if we try to just add them. Wishing you all the luck, thank you. So what if we just do like a for each? What if we try to do it just like with these loops? So it's gonna be like equipped ID, and then we're just gonna like pump them inside here. So equipped item and add equipped ID. What if we try to do it like this? Just try to pump it inside. What if we try to do that? Material IDs. And Clayman! Welcome, you beautiful Clayman. How's it going? How's it going? How's the game project going? Can we get a shout out? I'm gonna do it myself because I think our only active moderator just left. So there it is. There it is. That is the least we can do for our boy Clayman. How's it going? Good day. Good day and welcome. We took a little bit of a detour. You know, one of those things where you're like, all right, so I'm gonna work on this little thing, a minor feature, just to like learn and practice, and then it turns into a whole day of nightmare. So this is where we're at. All right, so welcome everyone. So we're gonna do materials, add material ID. All right, something like this. I don't know. I could be completely out of my head here. So we're gonna just try it, all right? JSON data. And I have very little experience with JSONs and with like reading from JSON and storing and saving. So we're trying to learn that. Yeah, it's a minor feature. So let's do inventory ID and then inventory list, add inventory ID. All right. Yeah, this is totally gonna work. 100% it's gonna work. And we don't do any of those. And maybe we'll do like this and just print it for a good laugh. Newton soft JSON is really good for Unity in my experience. All right. What kind of things does it do? So I kind of want to like get my hands into the stuff, you know. I know there are tons of like just ready solutions for storing and saving and whatnot. I kind of want to like understand what I'm doing. So we're gonna see if I failed or if we succeeded. So let's see what we have in the player data. We have equipped items, we have materials, and we have some stuff in the inventory. So that should kind of basically work. Kinda. It handles all this manual deserialization you are doing here behind the scenes. All right. Yeah. So that's kind of like cute and all. Yes. I have stuff. People. Now, can I equip it? Is it equipable? The word I invented. Come on. Yes! It's working. I just needed Clayman here. It's working. All right, let's see what it looks like on the player state. Everything is looking good. Everything is looking a-okay. All right, let's do some playtest now. How does the red... oh, I just one-shot that mob. This guy is standing on top of that NPC. Yes! We needed Keeter to leave the chat. Our moderator left, and that's when things started going right. But hey, seriously, Clayman, how's the stream? How's your game coming along? We are doing quite well. Like in the grand scheme of things, we are advancing. We are gonna do an alpha release late January. We're gonna do a playtest session, and I'm feeling good about it. Let me just say that I'm feeling good about it. Now it seems like inventory is working. Let's try to relog after just a while of killing these mobs, and see if we. Wow, I like how I one-shot it and it just looks kind of gimmicky. So no mods? Yeah, there's no mods right now. But there's me. That is me. Boom. All right. So we got some stuff. Now we can play this game called Shadows of Memory game. So we have red equipment and we have a bunch of stuff. Let's see what happens if we relog. If everything works right, we should see some stuff. Exactly, Clayman. We should... No. Okay, so yeah, it's working, but it's kind of... We're not seeing the equipped stuff on us. Because we're not doing it. But it is working. Booyah! Yeah. I think we need an official like victory yell. We need an official victory yell. If you guys can come up with one, I would really value that. Okay, so we kind of did that. Let's do a commit to that. So basically we did the player data and all of that, and we did a little bit of a player state change. So let's do I need to like do a commit message where we know that this is where it happened. So let's do like warning or something. This commit contains some very poor security stuff. I implemented a local save system that stores JSON into assets root and also loads from it. It's this needs to be redone in the future. Yeah, this is gonna be like one of those things that can be abused pretty easily. But I'm really happy that I did it, because now I know how it works. And now that I know that it works, I can do more sophisticated stuff. I can basically do this to the Unity Cloud now with I think fairly little changes. Instead of saving to file, we're gonna access the Unity Cloud, and instead of loading from the file, we're gonna load from Unity Cloud. I think we need a little bit of a different format. Like now we used the player data class, and I think with Unity Cloud you gotta use like dictionary or something. So it's a little different. It's a little different, but it's not that different. Now store player rights in the file so I can edit it to give myself admin pro. You evil monster. Evil man. Evil man. So Karen probably got out of work. Let me just put a message to her. Alright. The son needs yogurt. That's pretty much it. That was pretty much my message. Very romantic, I know. Okay. So that works. Let's do. So there's the one thing that I want the equipments needs to be handled, and the equipment is handled in here. So Garnet seems to be. Oh, he has gone to the store. Nice, she did. Sweet. So she nailed it. All right. So this is basically what we're doing. So we're handling equipped items, and we need to handle equipment change. And because we're not really doing that there, we gotta do it. We gotta do it elsewhere. So here we are basically getting the equipped item check. We're getting the equipped items here. I think we ought to take that JSON and use it to our own benefits, really. So here we have the equipment handler, handle equipment change. Unless we can do it in the equipment change list here. equipment setup, equipment slots. What if we do it here? What if we do it here? What if we do it here? We could do it here, basically. But it's gonna change a little bit of the logic. It's gonna change the existing, which I don't want to get into that right now. So I think it should be only like on the initial startup, which means that we would put it there to the start of it. For some reason my back button didn't take me there, so I think we're gonna steal this variable. So we're gonna steal the JSON right here. Take this here. I'm just gonna steal this value and we're gonna send it there, but we're also going to handle the equipment change here. And I think it needs to be a for each loop or something. For each we gotta convert it as well. We gotta convert it, right? So we gotta do this. Gotta do that. JSON data. And then we can go JSON data, equipped IDs. And then we can do this. Now, do we need to, I guess we gotta check if the ID is +0. Yeah. So if the ID is positive, then we're gonna do this. So I think the equipped item is gonna be -1 if there's nothing on it. Equipped ID, this should take the item ID. Yeah. All right. So I think that might just work. That might just work. So we should be seeing now stuff on the player when they spawn. Koiva started a stream. Nice. Hey, Hadi! Alright, let's see. Okay, so we have a weapon. Did we not? We have a weapon. Okay, now we have armor. If I reset, I have a feeling. That we are losing our. Yeah. So we are losing some gear along the way. We are losing gear along the way. So we're taking the JSON. This should be the JSON. Then we're sending the JSON. Then we're taking the JSON data. Converting it. And then we're going over equipped IDs. Let's see what the equipped IDs is. Equipped IDs is 103 -1. So it looks like it's not saving the armor. It's a save issue, not a load issue. It's a save issue. Or is it? Or is it? La. Or is it? Alright, so where am I saving it? I'm saving it here. Going over the array. I am putting it there. And I'm saving it there. Okay, so what's going on? What is going on again? What is going on, guys? What is going on, guys? Why is it so difficult? Because I think I had it. I had the ropes as well. Like if I equip this, let's see what it says in console. The count of arrays are 4, 12, and 13. So that doesn't tell us actually much. That doesn't tell us much. So we can see the equipped items are correct now in the game. And if we take a look at player data, we are seeing that this isn't correct. So this is the problem. This is the issue. That, my friends, is the issue. It's supposed to be 103, 202. So where are we going into the shitter? Let's see what's happening over here. Alright, so we have 4 ints. And for some reason, it fails to put them. Where are the values of this bad boy? Count static members. No. mlist. So the values are definitely here. So there it is, 202. It just disappears. What? Never mind. We didn't loop it. That can't be. It can't be. I'm not. The coding isn't that inconsistent. Okay, so let's see now. Okay, what do we have now? Okay, so it's still here. It is still here at the date of that. Am I doing some lazy error here? So materials array, inventory array, where data equipped ID. So let's go into here next and see if we are doing those correct. So we should be seeing, yeah, so we are still correct. Still everything's correct. Let's go in here, see if we are correct over here. So we have the player data, still correct. Still correct. And then we are writing. Wait, what's going on? What's going on? We're coming again. We're back. Why did we come back? Yeah, it's still there. We came for a re-return. Okay? So it should still be here. Yeah, so it's here. It is here. Everything's working. So it gets saved properly. Now what the frick happens when I load it? What happens when I load it? It's probably a load issue then. It's a load issue, isn't it? Where is the loading? Where is the loading? How is it so difficult to find it each time? Death RPC use item, handle, equip item. There it is. All right, so what is going on here then? So we're going over each equipped item in JSON equipped IDs. Equipped items, add equipped ID. I think we oughta check out what's going on in here. I think the problem is probably in here. But yeah, this is surprisingly difficult, guys. And it's very prone to errors, like handling the values is kind of bitch. Kind of bitch. Okay, so we are here. Let's go to the next breakpoint. So inside the equipped IDs, it's correct. It is correct, ladies and gentlemen. The equipped IDs is empty. So let's just go over that. And if we go over, we're gonna see that equipped IDs now has 4 items. And they are still correct. So what in the name of hell is going on? What? It's working. What? All that debugging, but what? Why did it work? It worked perfectly. Why didn't it work before? What's going on? Okay, so now I'm just casually having like the right gear on immediately. Okay, so if I change, let's say, to black armor and then relog, what's gonna happen now? I don't freaking believe it. I don't freaking believe it. Okay, so it didn't update it because I need to change my. No, it should. It should update it. It should update it, shouldn't it? The inventory list is changing. Why doesn't it save it? Yeah, Keith, we're actually kind of far in the logic now. We got a little bit of a hiccup with. Okay, so we're just creating a better armor at this point. So what's that about? So we made the black robes disappear. Okay, so let's do some equipables. Right, so I'm equipping black robe, which means that my IDs are 103 and 200. 103 and 200. And for some reason, this is 103 and 202. So that doesn't get updated. That absolutely didn't get updated. And we are doing the saving only on inventory list changed. Huh. I wonder if this is a race condition kind of thing. I wonder if this is actually like a race condition thing, so that the inventory change gets called before the equipped items change, and thus the equipped items doesn't change properly. Because I'm only calling the save on inventory change. And the inventory change is definitely happening. But the equipped items change like after that or something. Maybe it's like a race condition kind of thing. Maybe it's one of those things, you know? Is it? I wonder if that's the thing. Does equipping change inventory? I think it should, yeah. We can test it. So let's put a breakpoint. Well, there we have a breakpoint there. So if we equip, I think it should change the inventory list. Okay, so if we equip this, we are inside inventory list changed. But my guess is that this gets called before the equipped items list changes. Like that's my guess. And that's why we get like the equipped items, we store it, but we store kind of like the old value. That's my guess right now of what's happening. So if we equip black robe and then another and restart game, we have black robe equipped. So basically, so if I have a rune armor now and I change to black and I restart, I am gonna have like the inventory is gonna stay unchanged, but my equipped is gonna be rune. That's my, like, that's how I understand it. If you edit the save data, does it work? Probably, yeah. So now I should have, yeah, I have a rune. I have a rune. So it doesn't save the latest armor or equipment change. Yeah, save happens too early, yeah. So I wonder if I'll do just like a invoke thing. Is that a bad idea? Like if we do like a invoke save player data and like do like a 1 second delay. And if this gets called more often, we're just gonna cancel the invokes. Does that say? Does that fix it? Does that fix it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna see. Alright, we are logging in. We have rune robe. And now I'm gonna change them to black robe and black sword. The second has passed. We're gonna go again. Yeah. We fixed it, boys! We fixed it, boys! Now, was I too quick? Probably. Beautiful fix. Yeah, I think what did we wear? I can't remember. But now we're gonna have a red and black. Okay? Red and black. Red and black. Red and black. Baby, one shot. Yes. All right. So we got that working. I'm really happy. I'm really happy. This was, I know this was a kind of a detour not that important, but it is gonna make our alpha playtest session a lot more enjoyable. Okay, so that's the problem. What the? Okay, never mind. My inventory is full. Hey, Code Alarm, welcome to the stream. How's it going, Code Alarm? We just made a little bit of a persistency thing into our game, so the save is filed locally. And nice. I am happy about that. Let's do let's take some of the debug logs away. We got a lot of them now, so we don't need these. And let's take a lot of these bad boys out. Take some of the debug logs away. All right, better. And then let's take these away. There it is. Hey, how's it going, Code Alarm? Where are you from, my friend? And welcome to the stream. We are developing a game called Shadows of Tuonela. Just use next time. Yeah, that's gonna fix everything. Damn right. All right, let's do a little bit of a comment on this one. So, added, let's do a warning. Addition to the local saving system. It now takes into account existing equipped items and shows them correctly. Removed some debug logs. There it is. There it is, guys. Nice. Now there was one more thing I kind of had in mind to do, but I suppose it's gonna be tomorrow's problem. So I kind of wanted to do another type of berry bush, and we would put the berry bushes around the wilderness area, and they would give out some tier 2 kind of berries which would heal more. That's basically what I had in mind for today, but we can do that tomorrow as well. So for tomorrow we're gonna be having a couple things. So this is kind of done, and we have that for, I think it's gonna be like early next week. And this is something I want to do. It's a minor feature, so we're gonna do that tomorrow. The first time user experience, this is gonna be next week if we have time. And the one more NPC type I think we could do tomorrow as well. So let's do a little bit of a note for ourselves. So tomorrow, Cyan NPC into the game with loot table, nerf black armor guys and buff loot, and add second berry bush into wilderness. That's gonna be tomorrow's goal. Thank you all so much for being here. I know this was a little bit of a more kind of like banging your head against the table or wall kind of thing, but hey, we're just gonna power through. All right, that's what it is. Sometimes we have been sailing some calm and steady waters the past week or two, so it's time to dive more into the uncomfortable waters. Because that's where the growth lies. Yeah. Special thanks to Keeter and Vatsky for helping me out. It would have taken me a lot longer to figure things out. Let's raid Kyumesu. Let's return the favor. Whom, as you rated us yesterday, they're playing Marvel Rivals. It's a game I played a little bit myself as well. And hey, we're gonna continue tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be special day. We're gonna be listening to Eurovision Finnish entries that we have in the UMK contest. And we're gonna listen to some other music as well. Be there or miss out. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. And you can post your new music entries into the music channel here. Yeah, that's it. See ya tomorrow, guys. Bye bye.